Good evening from Rebel Park. As the Newmarket Rebels will take on the Strasburg Express at home, I'm Hannah Hollingsworth, joined by Mikey Ragone. We'll go ahead and give you the starting lineup for the Strasburg Express while Jason Chaifetz warms up on the mound for the Rebels. Batting leadoff tonight for the Express from the University of Mississippi and in center field is Brett Mosley. Batting second tonight from SF Austin at first base is Josh Ebay. Batting third from Pearl River Community College, and at third base is Topher Jones. Batting cleanup tonight for the Express as the designated hitter from the University of Alabama, Birmingham, is Landon Beaver. Batting fifth behind the plate from the University of Toledo is Jacob Payne. Batting sixth at shortstop from James Madison University is Jack Anderson. Batting seventh from Seminole State College of Florida in right field is Christian De Los Santos. Batting eighth at second base from the University of New Orleans is Eddie Castillo, and batting ninth tonight from Eastern Kentucky University in left field is Jay Douglas. On the mound for the Express is Gavin Kendall out of Florida Southwestern State. Once again, Jason Chaifetz on the mound for the Rebels, Elian Olmos behind the plate for Newmarket.
Yeah, Hannah, Jason has been one of the most productive pitchers for the Rebels. Only 2 outings so far, but both times he went 3 innings pitched, and his ERA is only 1.5. So pretty good sign to see, considering how troublesome the pitching staff has been to deal with all the rainouts and high-scoring games and whatnot.
Have both of those appearances been in relief?
They have.
Okay, that's what I thought. I know he came in after Evil Sizer pitched 6 one game. But Evil Sizer's set to start tomorrow if everything goes well. So Jason Chaifetz's first start here. Here's Brett Mosley stepping up to the plate for the Strasburg Express, facing Chaifetz. First pitch from Chaifetz. Fastball in there for a strike, 0-1.
Like we always say, very vital to get ahead of the count. Those 0-0 strikes are very important.
Next pitch just misses for a ball, 1-1 on Brett Mosley. Josh Ebay on deck, Topher Jones in the hole tonight for the Express. Next pitch from Chaifetz just misses, 2-1.
Yeah,
not missing by much.
You can tell he wanted that one on the mound. Very well located. Tough part for us is we don't know whether it was low or outside.
Maybe we'll see. Next one, that one's outside, I'd say.
Definitely.
3-1. So Chaifetz falling behind here on Mosley. Chilly night out tonight. No sun at all, just clouds. And that one misses just about the same location as the other ones.
Even looked like if almost caught it well, maybe would have had a better chance of getting the ball. Well, with a man on base, I'll set the defensive alignment for the Rebels tonight. Like I said, Elian Olmos is the battery pair for Chaifetz tonight. Matt Murphy and Jack Johnson are on the corners in the infield. Newcomer and Mallow up the middle, Logan Kelly in center field, Mike Dubkowski in right field, and Blaine Waltemeyer in left.
First pitch called strike on Josh Ebay. Aw, happy birthday, Blaine Waltemeyer. I'll have to let everybody know. Blaine Waltemeyer's birthday. Yep. They've been informed. That one's fouled off to the right, 0-2. O2 pitch from Chaifetz, swung on and missed. So a 3-pitch strikeout there. Chaifetz gets Ebay swinging. And that'll bring up Topher Jones. A lot of zip on that pitch from Chaifetz.
Yeah, great 0-2 pitch Definitely had the batter fooled. Just looked like a fastball with a lot of cut on it.
Yeah. So 1 out. Brett Mosley over on first. First pitch, another big swing and a miss. A lot of cut on that pitch as well.
It kind of weird. His top hand came off the bat there on that swing. Wondering if that has anything to do with the bat being wet. We saw some rain here earlier today.
Kind of an eerie day here. Can't even see the mountains, really. Chaifetz is going to check the runner back at first. A strong throw over, but Mosley's under the tag. Not a very big lead out there for Mosley, but imagine he has some speed as a leadoff runner. And that ball is hit in the left field, gets right past shortstop Newcomer, and runner's going to third. That's Mosley making his way to third. It looked like the throw beat him, but he's under the tag. Tag wasn't able to be applied by Jack Johnson, so that'll be a...
That's a single.
Single and an advance on the throw?
Yeah, advance on the throw, just a single. Unfortunate there to let Jones run in the second base there.
Designated hitter number 15.
With less than 2 outs, only with 1 out here, you really want to keep that runner at first base to keep the double play in play. But now we got 2 runners in scoring position and early trouble for Chaifetz.
Here's Landon Beaver. First pitch in there for a strike. 0-1.
And this entire Strasburg lineup has been hot to start the summer, let's just say. A lot of batting averages over 300. A lot of multi-homer players so far already.
Next pitch, swing on a miss. O2 pitch from Chaifetz. Hangs outside, 1-2.
Tell Jason's, even with his misses, they're not bad misses, but they just be trying to be too perfect out there.
One, two, stays high for a ball.
Especially with 2 strikes, you don't want to give, easy pitches right down the middle. You want to challenge the hitter in advantage counts, but you don't want to waste a pitch.
And a swing and a miss. So that's 2 outs, 2 strikeouts for Jason Chaifetz.
Big strikeout there. Like I said, a lot of these hitters have been tearing up summer so far. Beaver, in 8 games, was batting .433.
8 games is, I know we always talk about small sample sizes, but that's a medium sample size.
That's pretty good for the summer. Yeah.
So 2 outs, 2 runners on. That's Mosley on third, Jones on second. Here's Jacob Payne. That one's fouled off quickly, 0-2.
Great job by Jason to get to the 0-2 count early. We'll see where this probable chase pitch ends up. Whether it's high fastball or low and away breaker ball.
That one's fouled off to the right. So count will hold up at 0-2. Mosley and Jones still stuck out there on third and second. Big opportunity here to score early, but the Express will not. Drop strike 3, but that'll be a 3rd strikeout for Jason Chaifetz. The Express get no runs on 1 hit. There were no errors and 2 runners left on base in the top of the first. Now we'll go ahead and give you the Rebels starting lineup for tonight. Batting leadoff at second base from Potomac State College is Jonathan Mallow. Batting second tonight from Colorado State Pueblo. In center field is Logan Kelly. Batting third tonight in left field from Penn State Harrisburg, the birthday boy Blaine Waltemeyer. Batting cleanup in right field from Enterprise State Junior College is Mike Dubkowski. Batting fifth at first base from Salem Community College is Matt Murphy. Batting sixth as the designated hitter from Potomac State College is Chris Harbert. Batting seventh tonight for the Rebels from Oklahoma City University is Jack Johnson, and he'll be at third base. Behind the plate for the Rebels, batting eighth from Arizona Western College is Elian Olmos. And batting ninth tonight from Shippensburg University at shortstop is Caleb Newcomer. On the mound for the Express will be Gavin Kendall. He's from Florida Southwestern. I believe I mentioned that earlier. There's your Rebels starting lineup for tonight.
Yeah, and Strasburg starter, Gavin, he has been very productive, just like his lineup has been to start the season. Already leading the team with 10 innings pitched. In those 10 innings, he has a 1.8 ERA, 11 strikeouts, and only 2 walks. Really impressive job by Scheifetz in the top of the first to set the side down with all 3 strikeouts. Well, not set the side down, but have all 3 of his outs come via strikeout.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a little bit of bad luck puts runners on second and third. Looks like Kendall, is finishing it up out there. Jonathan Mallow, Logan Kelly, and Blaine Waltemeyer will have a chance to put the Rebels on the board here in the bottom of the first.
Now, Rebel fans will notice Jack Johnson is at third base today, but Jack Hobson has the day off. The usual Rebel shortstop Hobson has the day off. We were home here his birthday, and he had quite the game on his birthday, so maybe Blaine Waltemeyer has something similar in store for us.
True. We'll see what he cooks up. Bont isn't able to pull it back. 0-1 on Mallow.
Mallow back in the leadoff spot. Logan Kelly has taken that role from him a couple games, not today.
0-1 pitch isn't able to hold up. Very awkward swing there from Mallow. Oh, 2 pitch. Just misses 1-2.
You could tell Mallow wanted that one, fired the hands, but was able to resist. Great 0-2 take.
One-two pitch. Mallow chops it. Ends up going foul.
Mallow squared away to bunt for the first pitch. I wonder if that has something to do with the conditions. We mentioned that it rained here a little bit earlier today. Grass is going to play slow. The ball's on the ground. Even if it's on the ground in the outfield, it's going to slow up real fast. So defenders are going to be in attack mode all day today.
One-two pitch from Kendall. Misses outside. He's not missing by much either. Him and Chaifetz are missing kind of the same place out there. Two-two, swung on and missed. Inside pitch gets Mallow for out number 1. That'll bring up Logan Kelly.
Bring up the center fielder from Colorado State University. 15, Logan.
Good job by the pitcher there. He's trying to find the outside corner, but decided to be bold and go low and inside with a breaking ball on a lefty. Well executed, got the strikeout.
Shows bunt, lays one down. Pitcher's getting there quickly. Kendall kind of bobbles it. A lot of speed out there. And Logan Kelly's safe. That'll be a single infield hit for Logan Kelly.
And that's why I mentioned it to start it up. Pitcher looked like he couldn't get a grip on it at first, and that was the difference.
Number 25, Lane Waltemeyer.
And here's Waltemeyer, 1 out, a runner on first. Kelly on first, Mike Dobkowski on deck. First pitch to Waltemeyer, inside for a ball.
You know, usually in the big leagues nowadays, there's a term, all outs are created equal. I don't think that's going to be the case today. Putting the ball in play, making the defenders work for their outs is going to be crucial.
Checks the runner over at first. Kelly's under the tag. That pitch just misses. 2 balls, no strikes on Waltemeyer. Decent lead out there for Logan Kelly. That one fouled off his leg. 2-1.
We've been a tiny bit harsh on Waltemeyer so far this summer, but that's just because our expectations for him are so high. And he's looked good so far, so we're expecting him to break out. Tells you a lot that Coach Shepard is keeping him in the 3.
2-1. Pitch is low. That'll be a stolen base for Logan Kelly. So it'll be 3-1 now on Waltemeyer. Kendall falling behind here. And that pitch misses inside, so a walk issued to Blaine Waltemeyer. 2 runners on here. That's Logan Kelly on second, Blaine Waltemeyer on first for Mike Dobkowski.
Right fielder number 18, Mike Dobkowski.
Dobkowski been the cleanup hitter a lot here this season. We've seen some power in his bat last season, as well as a little bit this season. I believe he's yet to hit a home run, though, so now's his opportunity. First pitch in for a strike on Dobkowski, 0-1.
Yeah, Hannah, you're right on that. No homers so far this season. Handful of doubles, but nothing over the wall.
Placing our bets now. A 1 pitch inside.
I'm not sure if it's just restricted to summer ball, but we have a fun game called the yard card, which is where you get 1 at-bat a game to place a card for someone to go yard, aka for someone to go deep and hit a home run.
Yeah. Thanks for the clarification. That one smoked down foul. Just a long strike, 1 and 2.
Now, clarification, I was not putting my yard card down this at-bat. I'm saving it, just to clarify that point. But if you do put your card down on the right at-bat and the batter does hit a home run, then somebody owes you a burrito.
A burrito, of all things. Swung on and missed. Dobkowski goes down swinging for out number 1. So we just say, like I would say, Matt Murphy is going to hit a home run here. Here's my yard card.
You would say yard card on Murphy here. If you were wearing a hat, you would have to take the hat off. But spoil alert to our listeners, Hannah is not wearing a hat.
Oh. 2 outs, 2 runners on. Here's Matt Murphy. I'm not wearing a hat, indeed. 1-0 pitch.
But it could be a burrito, sandwich, Jersey Mike's. Pack attack? Pack attack? Got some noise here in the broadcast booth about a pack attack.
1-0, and they're going to try to pick the runner off at first, and that is going to be. Actually, he's safe over at second.
Wow.
Wow. It looks kind of cool in the broadcast. It was a little slow-mo. I don't really know what just happened.
We kept it in close view for our viewers. His first and second was close up in the background. They had Waltzmeyer dead to rights. They had him in no man's land. And they chased him back to second base, but the Rebels lead runner was able to get to third base with no one covering third base. Strasburg was all out of whack. They couldn't get Waltzmeyer, and they came up with nobody out, and they advanced the runners themselves. One of the wackiest plays you'll probably see tonight.
I would imagine. I don't see it very often. That pitch a called strike. It's 1-2 now on Matt Murphy. That's the nature of the job. 1-2. Just misses for a ball. Neither pitcher missing by much tonight. Not Kendall nor Chaifetz.
Right, that was a really close, good take by Murphy. He's trying to make Strasburg pay. They should be out of this inning right now.
A lot of time what'll lose you these games are the errors. That pitch inside. So a full count now. Payoff pitch from Kendall is hit in the left field. That'll bring in a run. That'll bring in 2 runs potentially. Nice throw down, but off the glove of the catcher. It'll be an RBI, at least one RBI.
Everybody, go ahead.
RBI double.
RBI single.
Okay. 2 RBI single, and he advances on the throw. So Rebels jump out to a 2-0 lead.
I was about to say, I think that throw home hit Waltzmeyer. It was a really good throw. The catcher was in better position to receive it. May have been on time. Nonetheless, Murphy makes them pay. They should have had that third out on the bases. And instead, it was a 2-run RBI single.
Big swing and a miss. It's Chris Harbert up to the plate. That ball gets away from the catcher. Throw down to third is a little high. Topher Jones did a nice job getting up there and making sure it didn't go into left field. Is that a wild pitch? That'll be a wild pitch. Putting Matt Murphy on third. So 1-1 count.
90 feet away now. He'll be on the lookout for any more wild pitches or pass balls.
Pitch misses for a ball, 2-1. Two-one pitch, fouled back. It'll be 2-2 now.
Harbert has continuously been one of the Rebels' productive hitters to start the year. Batting .333.
Two-two. inside. Rebels could potentially put another runner on base here with a full count on Harbert. Jack Johnson on deck, 2 outs. That ball is hit over to the second baseman. Played well by Eddie Castillo for out number 3. Rebels get 2 runs on 2 hits. There were no errors and 1 runner left on first. Jason Chaffetz back on the mound. Jason Chaffetz, excuse me. He'll face Jack Anderson, Christian De Los Santos, and Eddie Castillo. I will say I have permission to mess up Chaffetz's name. That ball's fouled off to the right. He told me people mess it up all the time, so it's okay if you say it wrong. But still want to do him justice.
Does that mean I have permission as well to mess it up?
Were you the one that he said it to? I'm just kidding, I'm sure. It was probably a blanket. Hey, if any of you guys mess it up, it's okay. That pitch fouled back, so quickly 0-2. Chaffetz, after that leadoff walk, has had no problem getting ahead in these counts. So 0-2 pitch, just misses. Rebels dugout thought that Chaffetz had it.
Wow, I thought it was there too. Really well located 0-2 pitch. I think it just took Anderson by surprise.
1-2 popped in the air, shallow right field. Mallow and Dobkowski are out there, and Dobkowski will have a hold of it for the F9 and out number 1.
As our viewers can see, it's a little bit foggy here today. Mentioned that the rain has missed us today after rainstorms have been up and down Virginia this past week.
Past month, it feels like.
Yeah, really.
Don't think we've gotten a break. I haven't even seen the sun in a while. First pitch to Christian De Los Santos is a ball, 1-0. That pitch just misses as well, so 2-0. Eddie Castillo on deck.
Really good 1-0 curveball thrown there. Thought for sure it got there for a strike. Usually we call that a get-me-over curveball, just to get me a strike.
And that ball is hit out into left field. That'll be rolling back to the wall, it looks like. Logan Kelly ends up getting a hold of it, and that'll just be a double for Christian De Los Santos. Good piece of hitting there, found the gap, hit hard, rolled back just far enough. Kind of in no man's land, Blaine Waltmeyer and Logan Kelly heading for it, but nobody really close by. So the Express have a runner on second now. Eddie Castillo stepping up to the plate.
Second baseman number 3, Eddie Castillo.
Yeah, that's what happens when you fall behind in the count. Got a 2-0 fastball right there, and De Los Santos did not miss it.
That pitch is outside, 1-0.
I believe this is Santos's first game of the summer. I know you said he's a returner.
I might be lying about that, but I do recognize the name. That ball's fouled out of play.
Most likely he's a returning player that just showed up a little late this summer.
If it hits, if I feel it in my soul, then there's a good chance.
With this summer season, it's ever-changing schedules and arrival dates for players. If there's any College World Series fans out there, I'm sure they've been excited by the games today. Arkansas threw a no-hitter.
One pitch is a called strike, 1-2. I feel like that was an interesting pitch to be called there. I don't know if you were looking at it, but
Right. I try to hold lots of opinions back just because we do have a weird angle, but that one did look a little high.
yeah. And that is hit into the gap between second base and first base. It'll advance the runner. That'll be a single. Throw gets away. Luckily, Chaifetz is backing it up. So De Los Santos is going to make his way to third on the single.
And more unfortunate defense from the Rebels is going to allow another runner to advance from first base to second base. It didn't hurt them in the first inning, but
And that'll be an E9.
it didn't hurt Chaifetz in the first inning. We'll see if it hurts him here. Another one-out situation with 2 runners in scoring position.
That pitch from Chaifetz hit out into center, or actually drops right in front of Mike Dubkowski. Throw in is not in time. Pretty nice throw, but that'll just be an RBI single for Jay Douglas. First pitch hitting there. Express get on the board. Castillo making his way to third. Douglas on first now.
Hit it where they're not. Castillo found the hole between second and first base. Douglas finds a little nice area of grass in the right center outfield.
Yeah, a lot of small ball here played by the Express so far in this game. Capitalizing on moments that they should. First pitch is high. Runners on corners here in the top of the second. Express already have one on the board, just one out. That pitch is outside, 2-0. That pitch inside. I believe this is the first 3-0 count of the night from Chaifetz. I might be lying.
I mean, as you said, Mosley walked his first plate appearance, and that was his only walk of the night so far. Other than that, he's been very, very much in attack mode.
And that pitch is a called strike. Mosley thought that that one was going to be called a ball. Admittedly, I thought that one might have been as well. Kind of a tight strike zone tonight. Not that it's bad, it's just he's keeping me on my toes, personally. And that one's a little high for a ball. Second walk of the night, both issued to Brett Mosley. So bases are loaded now. Pitching coach going out to talk to Chaifetz.
Yeah, as we said, this Express lineup is no joke. They have scored double-digit runs in 4 games already this summer.
One out, bases loaded. It's Eddie Castillo on third, Jay Douglas on second, and Brett Mosley on first.
First base, number
Here's Josh eBay. First pitch is high for a ball. One out pitch drops in there for a strike, 1-1.
Good fastball there after the curveball. Curious to see what he goes to here. Fastball has been getting hit, but curveball's been hard to locate for strikes.
1-1, hit out over to shortstop. Newcomer turns one, throws it to Mallow, who turns two for the 6-4-3 double play to end the inning.
on the second from Oklahoma City University. Third baseman number 8, Jackson Johnson.
So Rebels and Jason Chaifetz get out of that one. Bottom of the order will bat for the Rebels, Jack Johnson, Elian Olmos, and Caleb Newcomer. First pitch to Johnson, in there for a strike, 0-1. Gavin Kendall still out there for the second inning. Lots of hits so far tonight, 7 total through 1.5 innings played. That pitch, another called strike, 0-2.
Starters' pitch counts are already high. We'll see if that goes into the Rebel game plan at the plate.
Oh, 2 swung on and missed.
Well, what helps when your pitch count's getting up there? A 3-pitch strikeout. That'll do you some pretty good favors.
From Arizona Western College. Catcher number 2.
No doubt about it. That is
Olmos.
Kendall's third strikeout of the night. Both kind of strikeout heavy so far, both Chaifetz and Kendall. I feel like a lot of similarities there. First pitch to Olmos is a ball, 1-0. That ball fouled off 1-1.
This is almost his 5th game behind the plate. 3 solid catchers on the roster. Gotta say, Omos is maybe the most impressive defensive catcher.
2-1. I'm not going to argue that with you. Haven't been to as many away games this year, so I'm not really sure. That one fouled off the catcher's
Yeah, that'll make
face
your ear,
mask.
that'll make your ears ring for sure. That one hurts.
I feel like that one hurt me. Didn't even know what to say about it.
You see the umpire taking his time.
Everybody giving him a chance to.
That is Jacob Payne behind home plate for Strasburg. You want to make the pun, or should I?
You can.
Jacob Payne feeling some pain.
Ooh, that was pretty
It's
good.
just, I shouldn't have even done that.
No, that one was very bad.
Yeah,
Boo.
yeah. Probably in poor taste
Booze
as
from
well.
all
Sorry,
around.
Jacob.
That's why I didn't want to make it. 2-2. That one's off the pitcher's mound. Shortstop has a hold of it. Wild throw over.
That will be a E6.
All
I think,
around?
for sure.
E6 all around. That'll be an error on Jack Anderson.
From Shippensburg University, shortstop number 11, Taylor Newcomer.
Make the defense work for their outs. Anderson had to come up and get that quick. Ball was probably a little wet when he picked it up. Could have led to the bad throw. You never know. Yeah, look at that. Throwing the ball to the dugout, needs a new one. The grass is wet tonight, folks. We weren't lying about the rain.
The dirt is also wet tonight. They worked for hours on it to try and make it look pretty. Only moderately successful. This is not the prettiest looking I've ever seen this field. But they tried their hardest and they put their all into it.
I think,
0-1 on Caleb Newcomer.
I think it looks very pretty, Hannah. The sky, on the other hand, not so pretty.
The mound.
Now it just looks like it's been through a lot.
They'll check the runner back over at first. Almost is under the tag. I will say it could be a lot worse. After all this rain we've been getting, that ball chopped out to third. They're going to make the throw at second. That'll be a 5-4 fielder's choice for out number 2.
Yeah, good job by Newcomer to really book it down the first base line, take away the double play, and keep this inning going.
That'll bring up the second baseman from Potomac State College, number 12, Jonathan. No!
2 outs, Newcomer over on first. Here's Mallow. First pitch to Mallow, a called strike. Kendall got Mallow swinging in his first at-bat tonight. A 1, another swing and a miss, so quickly 0-2.
I like watching two-strike approach of these top-of-the-lineup hitters. They don't like to go down swinging.
0-2 pitch in there for strike 3. Kendall gets Mallow looking. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 runner left on base in the bottom of the second. Newmarket leads 2-1.
Leading off the Express, third baseman number 17, Topher Jones.
Despite the constant Strasburg traffic, we have a 2-1 Rebel ball game so far, and it is Topher Jones to lead off for Express. Scheifet's still on the mound. That one's driven deep to left center. It's going to couple hop the wall, and that's going to be a stand-up double for Jones.
That's Jones's second hit of the night. Led off this game with a single over in the first inning. Or led off his game tonight with a single. Now he has a double here in the top of the third. Rolled right out to one of the deepest parts of the field. It's about 381 out there. Landon Beaver coming up to bat. Strikeout swinging in his first at-bat. And that one's hit hard down the right field line. Might be swinging foul, and it does. 0-1 on Beaver.
Mentioned all those home runs that Strasburg has. That last one by Jones could have been out in a couple different ballparks, certainly their home ballpark.
Pitch misses outside, 1-1. Pitch misses, exact same location. It'll be 2-1 now. Jacob Payne on deck. Big swing and a miss.
Just to put these power numbers in a little perspective, the Rebels team only has one home run by Jack Johnson, their third baseman. Express, Topher Jones, who's on second base right now, has 3, along with the batter right now, who also has 3.
Pitch just misses. Rebels wanted that one.
And Hannah, you think leadoff hitters usually don't have as much power? Usually they're contact hitters and speedy. Strasburg's leadoff hitter leads the team with 4 home runs. Very interesting.
Huh. More you know. That's a walk issued to Landon Beaver.
Driver at the catcher, number 19, Nico.
Lineup construction is always a fun conversation. Leadoff hitters, typically in old school ball, were those speedy contact hitters, but now you see power leadoff hitters. Aaron Judge has led off a couple games. Kyle Schwarber.
That ball fouled back. Chaffetz taking his time on this pitch. Another swing fouled that ball off. 0-2. So no outs, 2 runners on. It's Topher Jones on second, Landon Beaver on first.
Great spot for Jason to be an 0-2 count right here. Hunting for that 4th strikeout.
A pitch high. I feel like this game would be going very quickly if we had a different home plate umpire.
Yeah,
Between the pitches,
possibly.
the pitches that ball's hit softly out, Chaffetz running for it, and he's just going to tag him. I'll advance the runners. Fielder's choice. Puts Jones on third, Beaver on second. I just feel like where Chaffetz and Kendall are missing could be called strikes by other home plate umpires, potentially.
Shortstop, number 14, Jack.
Definitely a lot of borderline pitches, I would say.
Absolutely. Aren't a ton of huge misses so far. This umpire is making them work for their outs. That'll have one out. Here's Jack Anderson, fly out to right field. His first plate appearance tonight. And looks like that will be the same thing. Mike Dobkowski calling for it. He has a hold of it. Throw over to second, and it's going to be a sacrifice fly for Anderson. And out number 2, that'll score Topher Jones.
With one out, I would have loved to have seen Dubkowski take a shot at home plate to nab that tying run. Even though it is only the 3rd inning, Mike's got a great arm out there in right field.
Can't argue with that. His throws are really on line often. He makes sure he can get the ball in. Here's Christian De Los Santos. First pitch, outside for a ball. So 2 outs. Landon Beaver on second. Express have tied this game up here in the top of the 3rd. 1-0 pitch. Sliced foul 1-1.
Express has had runners at second and third base with either 1 out or 0 outs every inning so far tonight, all 3 innings. So if Scheifetz was able to get out of this inning here, with the damage that's
Minimal.
already being done, that would be great.
That ball is hit over to Mallow at second. He makes the throw over for the 4-3. Express get 1 run on 1 hit. There were no errors and 1 runner left on base.
1 run on 1 hit. Leading off from Colorado State University, fielder number 15, Logan.
Logan Kelly, Blaine Waltemeyer, and Mike Dobkowski will have a chance here in the bottom of the 3rd to put the Rebels in the lead. First pitch, a ball on Logan Kelly. Kelly with one of the Rebels' 2 hits tonight, single in the first. One-zero pitch inside.
Another one of those borderline pitches we've been talking about tonight. Dave Kelly will do something with a 2-0 count.
That ball popped in the air. Shallow right field. Eddie Castillo and Christian De Los Santos out there. Castillo has a hold of it. Be a P4 for out number 1.
And that Arkansas no-hitter I mentioned earlier, thrown by Gage Wood, allowed 0 hits, 0 runs. He struck out 19 batters.
Waltemeyer.
That is quite impressive work.
For those not too good at math, 27 outs in a game. Wood struck out 19 of those 27 outs.
For those not good at math, that's only 8 batters that he didn't strike out. 8 at bats. 1-0 on Blaine Waltemeyer. That pitch inside. Surprised it didn't graze him. Waltemeyer moving out of the way a little bit.
Love to shine light on college baseball achievements, just as well as professional baseball achievements as it trickles down.
2-0 pitch in for a strike, 2-1.
Favorable 2-0 call. Nothing Waltemeyer could have done with that.
One out, nobody on. 2-1 pitch from Kendall, fouled back, 2-2.
He gets a 2-0 breaking ball that maybe wasn't a strike, but was called a strike. Kind of impossible for him to do something with. And then gets a fastball he can do damage with and fouls it straight back. And when you foul it straight back, it means you're just missing it in terms of timing.
Next pitch, Waltemeyer hits up the middle. Second baseman Eddie Castillo misplays it a little bit. Kind of a tough play out there.
Yeah, really tough. Like we kept talking about, he had to rush in to come get it.
That'll be an E4, putting Waltemeyer on first.
Because he had to rush in to get it. That's what called
From Enterprise State Junior
little
College,
bobble there at
number
second base.
18, Mike Dobkowski.
Here's Mike Dobkowski. Waltemeyer's been on base most of his. Never mind. 0-1 on Mike Dobkowski. He's been on base both of his plate appearances tonight.
Waltemeyer?
Yes.
Yes.
That's what I was trying to get out. Between all the T's and B's and that ball outside, 1-1.
And he's been doing it, without a base hit. But you like to see him still making ways and still finding avenues to help the team get on base, even when he's not having the most connection timing-wise at the plate.
Whatever you can do. That pitch inside. Check back, tries to get Waltemeyer, gets away from the first baseman. Waltemeyer will make his way to second. So that'll be 2-1 on Mike Dobkowski. And an error on the catcher that puts Waltemeyer on second. Express with 2 errors here in this bottom of the third.
And we've got 4 errors total that are scored between these two. But also just a lot of, I don't want to say misplays, but missed opportunities on defense, whether it's allowing runners extra bases or just letting free outs being left out on the field.
Things that may not necessarily be errors, but
Exactly.
I would agree. 2-1. So a runner in scoring position here for Newmarket. 2-1 pitch. Decent lead out there for Waltemeyer. I'm really enjoying synchronicity of Waltemeyer and Jack Anderson.
The express shortstop.
Yes, watch them. Big swing and a miss. It'll be a full count now.
Yeah, Waltemeyer doing his best to get a good secondary lead over there at second base. We can score if Dobkowski gets a hit here. Not sure if they can see Strasburg shortstop, but he is kind of coming in and out.
And that ball is hit out into right field, going back at the wall, and then it's off the wall for Mike Dobkowski, and he'll make it into second slide. That'll be an RBI double for Mike Dobkowski. Scores Blaine Waltemeyer. Rebels jump into a 3-2 lead.
That's how the little things in baseball come back to bite you. Waltemeyer is not scoring off that base hit if he is sitting on first base.
Absolutely. I was thinking the same thing. We're just talking about how important it is to get on base no matter what. There was a prime example of it.
Yeah, it's also nice when you've got a big lefty hitter that can drive runners in with authority with extra base hits and prove your points for you. Our online scoreboard is showing 4-2, but I believe it is 3-2.
I believe it is 3-2 as well. Bear with us. We aren't running that.
That comment was directed at nobody intentional. Nobody in particular.
Looks like it's fixed now. Still just one out.
Murphy.
Here's Matt Murphy with an opportunity. Mike Dobkowski on second after his RBI double. That pitch outside for a ball, 1-0.
Murphy was the clutch rebel in the first inning, driving in 2 RBIs with a base hit.
That pitch fouled back, 1-1. One pitch outside for a ball.
Decent speed at second base, but going to be close on any single to the outfield. I like to think Dobkowski's got pretty decent speed, even though his height would lead you to otherwise.
I feel like I would have to agree. 2-1, a call to strike, 2-2. Lots of chatter over in the Rebels stands tonight. Not the most people, kind of a gloomy Monday night. I'd imagine most people want to come out on a beautiful sunny day. Weekend preferably. That ball fouled off to the right, count will hold up at 2-2.
And if I could make it the weekend right now, I would. I really would.
I would too. If I could make it the weekend all the time, I would. Kendall kind of taking his time on these pitches, not moving as quickly as he was, and he has Matt Murphy way ahead of that pitch. 2 outs.
I'll bring up the designated hitter from Potomac State College, Team Chris Arbor.
And here's Chris Arbert.
Express's starter Kendall, his breaking stuff has been working really well against the Rebels' righty-heavy lineup.
Two outs, runner on second. That ball kind of hit weirdly. Shortstop has a hold of it, and that's Jack Anderson making the throw over for out number 3. Rebels get 1 run on 1 hit, 2 errors, 1 runner left on base. Rebels jump out to a 3-2 lead after 3. Bottom of the order will bat for the Express. Once again, will be Eddie Castillo, Jay Douglas, and the leadoff batter, Brett Mosley. So 0-1 on Castillo. Jason Chaifetz still out. Don't see any action in the Rebels bullpen. That ball hit out to right field. Dobkowski is out there, but that'll roll back to the wall. Throw in. Pretty decent, actually bobbled though by Mallow at second. Nice throw in though. That'll just be a double for Eddie Castillo.
And you mentioned how there's nobody up in the bullpen, but I would not be surprised if that gets somebody up and moving. Chaifetz in his 4th inning of work, on a maximum 3 innings this
left
summer.
fielder, number 10, Jake Douglas.
And now I see somebody warming up. You called it. Here's Jay Douglas, a single. Express with 7 hits so far tonight. Rebels with only 3, but Express also have 3 errors. That ball's way outside, 1-0 on Jay Douglas.
7 hits. Jason has done a great job of not only scattering those hits, but keeping his composure and pitching really well with runners at base.
That pitch fouled off to the right. Andrew says he has been in a fogged out game before. So let's see. That ball is fouled off to the right. 1-2.
I've heard of getting out of the kitchen because you can't handle the heat. I've never heard of getting out of the kitchen because you can't handle the smoke. Kind of weird.
Mikey, you're meant to be 40 years old with 5 kids. Ball fouled off to the right. Count will hold up at 1-2.
Why isn't that the first time I've heard that?
It just makes sense. If any of you guys know Mikey, he should be 40 with 5 kids.
You're going to scare a certain somebody who I think is listening.
1-2 pitch is high for a ball. 2-2. Well, lucky for a certain somebody, you aren't 40 with 5 kids yet. So there's time to get out of it. 2-2 count on Jay Douglas.
Wait, what? Get out of it. Love to see what Chaifetz does here in a full count. First base is open, but the top of the lineup is to come.
Next pitch hit hard out into left field. That'll get down for a base hit and actually not going to bring in a run. Surprised not to see Castillo going. Not sure how much speed he has out there, but had a decent jump. Not the biggest jump, but pretty decent one.
It was a late stop sign. But it was hit so hard to left field, I think it was a good stop. Waltermeyer also has a decent cannon from left.
Absolutely. Runners on corners now for the Express. This game has been a lot of back and forth. That pitch high for a ball on Brett Mosley. Mosley already walked twice tonight. One oh, still no outs. That pitch just misses. 2 balls, no strikes. Both counts Chaifetz was behind in to Brett Mosley for both walks. Something about Mosley making him a little nervous out there. Pitching around him. I guess probably all those home runs he's hit this year. Actually.
It's definitely going to be the Rebels' toughest chance to limit Strasburg's scoring.
Runner goes. Stolen base for Jay Douglas. Three-0 count on Mosley. Josh eBay in the on-deck circle. Big swing and a miss. 3-1. Glad Chaifetz got a swing there from Mosley.
Yeah, Mosley with the 3-0 green light. I don't hate it, given how his stats have been this summer, but down 1 run with 2 runners on base in scoring position, if he hits into an out there, he's probably going to get a pretty aggressive scolding from the coach.
Just the utmost faith in him. That's a called strike. Chaifetz coming back in this at-bat.
Yeah, I think he surprised him with the fastball there. Gave him one for 3-0. Gave him another one for 3-1. Pretty decent pitch to hit, but Mosley couldn't pull the trigger.
Full count, fouled off to the right. Another pitch fouled off. Still no outs, runners on second and third. That one fouled directly back, and as Mikey says, let me think about what Mikey says.
Wait, you foul back, just missed timing? Oh, sorry, we're going to guess?
I was gonna guess.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Mosley definitely putting up a good battle right here.
Just missed it timing-wise, and Mosley will work that. Third walk of the night issued to Brett Mosley. So bases loaded now for the Express, and coach coming out to talk to Chaifetz.
Rebels will bring in a new pitcher.
That will do it for Jason on the day.
Let's hear for Jason Chaifetz.
3 innings pitched, 2 earned runs allowed, which is pretty remarkable considering how many hits Express had and how many runners and chances to score they had.
We'll be back with you in a second whenever this pitcher gets done. Wyatt Land on the mound for Newmarket. Wyatt Land out of the University of Georgia. So he'll come in with bases loaded.
First baseman number 22, Josh eBay.
Here's Josh eBay. Bases loaded. It's Eddie Castillo on third, Jay Douglas on second, and Brett Mosley on first. That ball hit out into right field, and nice diving catch there by Dobkowski. He's making the throw over to kind of first. That'll be a sacrifice to right field that'll score Eddie Castillo. So an RBI for eBay.
A really hard hit, one of the harder outs you'll probably hear tonight.
Third baseman number 17, Hooper Jones.
I think if you're the Rebels, even though that tied the game, you'll for sure take a out for a run switch in that situation.
Topher Jones, 2 hits tonight, a double and a single. Called strike on Jones. Mike Dobkowski playing very towards center field. That was why he was able to get to that ball hit by eBay. Still over there now. That pitch swung on and missed. Kind of a threat by Olmos there. Keeping the runners on their bases. Douglas on second, Mosley on first still.
Great job by Land to get a tough hitter like Jones into a 0-2 hole.
Land working quickly as well, coming in this high-pressure situation. Game tied up 3-3 now. And that's a called strike 3. So Topher Jones goes down looking for out number 2.
One of those borderline calls we've been talking about on the outside corner.
Hit number 15, Landon Beaver.
Jones didn't think it was there.
I don't think many of the Express players thought it was there. Based off of their responses. 2 outs. Here's Landon Beaver, 0 for 1 with a walk. Big swing and a miss. A lot of zip on that ball from
Wyatt
Land. I just blanked on his name and I never even wrote him down. We're not going to blame anybody in particular for that. A 1 pitch fouled off to the left. Quickly 0-2. So 2 outs, 2 runners on, 0-2 count. Next pitch from Land. Looks like it went through the glove of Olmos. Well, advance the runners. That was kind of weird.
Yeah, pretty much did go through his glove. Elian was too focused on looking at the runners, took his eye off the ball. I think Strasburg pretty much had those bases stolen, though, regardless.
Well, it'll be a double steal there for Douglas and Mosley.
Only hurts if Wyatt can't get the out here.
1-2 on Landon Beaver. Next pitch, broken bat hit softly. First baseman has a hold of it. Land, nice job covering. And gets him. Had me sweating a little bit over there. That was 3-1 put out for out number 3. Express get 1 run on 2 hits. There was no errors and 2 runners left on base.
1 run on 2 hits, no errors. Oklahoma City University. Third baseman number 8, Jack Johnson.
Judd Hildreth in to pitch for the Express. He'll face the bottom of the order for the Rebels. Jack Johnson, who is at the plate now, Elliot Olmos, and Caleb Newcomer. First pitch in there for a strike. Give you Kendrell's final line. 3 innings pitched, 3 hits, 3 runs. Only 2 of those were earned. 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. And we'll give you Chafitz's as well. A pitch is a ball on Jack Johnson, 1-1. Chaifetz had 3 innings pitched, 7 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 4 walks, and 3 strikeouts. That pitch in the dirt, 1-1, or 2-1, excuse me.
Hildreth in his 4th outing of the summer. He's allowed only 1 run so far in all 3 of his outings.
Two-one pitch. Outside for a ball, 3-1.
Typically see a decent amount of takes from the first hitter to face a new pitcher.
Another swing and a miss.
The 3-1 count there, Johnson felt pretty comfortable to let it rip. Came up empty though. We'll see who wins this full count though.
Payoff pitch. Johnson making his way down to first. Drop strike 3. Puts a runner on base. Don't see that very often.
The second base.
Yeah, well executed pitch, a little too well executed.
Bello.
Ended up fooling the batter and the catcher.
Yes, correction. Almost.
Here's Elliot Olmos. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
For all of our scorekeepers at home, that drop third strike might be a little tough to score. It is a K, but it is not an out. Baseball's weird.
Could probably strike out 5 batters in an inning. A little bit of lore dropping up here. That's a swing and a miss. 1-2. No outs. Jack Johnson over on first. Next pitch, swung on and missed. So Elliot almost goes down for out number 1. Second strikeout of the inning. Just 1 out though. Caleb Newcomer.
Newcomer.
Coming up with 1 out. Jack Johnson at first.
Newcomer at the plate, starting shortstop today. See him play a lot of second base. Very versatile.
Called strike.
Double play threat here, as was the same in his last plate appearance.
That pitch gets away from the catcher.
No more double play threat. Look at that.
Wild pitch. Puts the runner over on second. Mikey, I'm glad you spoke that into or out of existence. However you look at it.
Yeah, what is the terminology there? Spoke it out of existence, I think. Yeah.
It's a lot of thinking for me right now.
Big hole in between first base and second base.
Yeah, just gotta hit that gap. 1-1, that ball popped in the air. First baseman calling for it, and it drops out of his glove. And there are arguments.
Argument whether the ball was fair or foul. Umpire ruled it fair, and the Strasburg coach is livid. I believe the rule is if you touch it fair, it is fair. Strasburg coach requesting the umpires get together.
And now they're shooing him back into the dugout. Can't lie, this is the most exciting thing I've seen in a while. All over a fair or foul ball.
Another missed opportunity for a clear out. It's either going to be a reach on air for newcomer, and it'll be first and second, 1 out, or a newcomer will just keep hitting, and he'll have second life. And they're going to keep the ruling of fair ball, and that is going to piss the Strasburg coach off
And
even
they just
more.
tossed him.
And I have witnessed my very first Valley League ejection. Hannah, how many ejections have you seen in this league over the summer, your past summers here?
I've seen quite a few, most of them being Mike Bocock.
Really?
Yes. But it doesn't happen often. I'm not laughing at the ejection, by the way. I'm laughing at our public address announcer, who was a silly guy. Jared. So everybody's gonna kind of chill out now.
Yeah, bit of
Seems
an
like the
awkward
ballpark
scene.
died.
Second baseman.
I feel like my energy died.
Kind of an
Mallow.
awkward situation since he is supposed to leave the ballpark, but they came here via bus, and they're the road team, so I think he just has to chill out on the bus.
One out, here's Jonathan Mallow. Bunt popped in the air.
So officially, newcomer reached on an E3, air by the first baseman. Now we've got first and second, 1 out.
Oh, 1 out. That pitch outside for a ball. The funny is the nature of summer ball express. Not express, express.
Our viewers have the luxury of going back and watching that replay.
I just think the nature of summer ball makes me giggle. 1 and 2. Time for college guys to come here, and there's always silly little things that happen throughout the year. So, and lots of banter. Everybody's just having fun, you know?
Mallow not having quite as much fun right now. He was frustrated at himself for not getting that bunt down.
Runners on first and second, newcomer on first. Jack Johnson on second. That ball hit out to second baseman Eddie Castillo, making the throw over to first. 4-3 gets Mallow for out number 2. We'll advance both runners, though, on the fielder's choice.
You had the option to go to second base for the lead out. I think either way, though, there was only going to be one out there. Mallow was booking it down to first base line. So option to try to turn 2, but instead just took the for sure out at first base.
Definitely a safe play there for Eddie Castillo. So 2 outs. Called strike on Logan Kelly. Tied 3-3 here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Been a long game so far.
A lot of hits, a lot of runners left on base.
Big swing and a miss. So Hildreth working quickly here on Logan Kelly. That ball just fouled.
Kelly getting tested here. 0-2 count.
No balls, 2 strikes. Feel like the umpires, either the field's gotten quieter or the umpires gotten louder. Not sure which. That pitch outside for a ball.
Kelly looking to be the clutch rebel.
And that ball is hit. Nice play there by the first baseman. Not sure if it's going to get him. It will. That's eBay making a nice snag, throwing over to Hildreth. Pretty nice play. Can't lie there by eBay. And a nice opportunity. Saves a run from scoring. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 error, and 2 runners left on base in the bottom of the 4th.
Here at Rebel Park. I'd like to take this opportunity
back here to open up the top of the fifth. Wyatt Land remains on the mound for Newmarket. And Strasburg's catcher, Payne, to open out. First pitch, popped over the first base. Gonna drift over to the dugout, unplayable. Payne 0 for 2 so far today. Oh, 1 pitch. Inside misses. Ball 1. Payne's been very productive. 316 batting average to start the summer. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Wyatt's got 2 strikes on Payne now. Delivery. Misses high and in tight. Evens the count, 2-2. Just to kind of circle back, we were able to go to our own little replay center here up in the booth. 2-2 pitch, fouled away, right side. Count remains 2-2. We went to our little replay center and were able to confirm that the umpires probably made the right call, ruling that newcomer infield pop fly fair. Wyatt comes set. Pitch. This is high. Ball 3. Count now full. With all the base runners Strasburg has been able to bring up and put on base so far tonight, would love a chance at a 1-2-3 inning. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Wyatt's got his first K. Sorry, second K. He struck out Jones last inning. Strasburg's top hitter.
I bring up shortstop number 14, Jack Anderson.
One out now for the Rebels. Anderson at the plate for Strasburg. First pitch misses. Ball 1. Anderson 0 for 2 so far today, but drove in a run last at bat with a sac fly. Set and the 1-0 pitch. Popped foul behind plate. Makes the count 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Wyatt's only got 1 inning so far this summer. With how the Rebels' pitching staff is shaping up, every chance is an opportunity to see more innings. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Wyatt. 2 down now for the Rebels. That will bring up Express's right fielder, De Los Santos. 2 outs now, nobody on base. First pitch, driven to left field. Looks like it's going to tail foul, and it will. Strike one. Christian, first time up, ripped a double. One of the harder hit balls we've seen tonight. 0-1 pitch from Land. Swing and a miss. Strike two. Oh, 2 count here. Looking for a quick turnaround and getting the Rebels back up to the plate. Ground ball, shortstop. Newcomer comes up with it. He'll make the throw, and that is the third out. First 1-2-3 inning for the Rebels. They'll try to break the tie in the bottom of the 5th inning next.
Left on base. Blaine Waltemeyer.
Blaine Waltemeyer leading off the bottom of the 5th. He'll be followed up by Mike Dobkowski and Matt Murphy. Still Judd Hildreth out on the mound for the Express. First pitch from Hildreth is low for a ball.
Rebels looking for a big inning here. 3, 4, 5 hitters due up. Tie game at this current juncture.
That pitch outside for a ball. Quick inning last inning for Wyatt Land.
Gotta think he will probably be back out for his 3rd inning of work, since he looked so efficient last inning.
I would imagine so as well, but not exactly sure what he's pitched like so far this year. So not exactly sure what to expect either.
When in doubt, trust Coach Shepard. Trust Shep.
Exactly. Next pitch from Judd Hildreth. Fouled off. Just sliced foul to the left. 3-1 on Blaine Waltemeyer.
I really like that 3-0 green light by Waltemeyer. If a hitter is struggling, and you think it might be because they're not seeing a lot of great pitches, you're not going to see a better pitch than in 3-0.
And that pitch just misses. So it'll put Blaine Waltemeyer over on base for the 3rd time tonight. Looked like everybody was a little confused about what the umpire was going to call that pitch.
Strasburg wanted that strike for sure.
I think
was close.
Waltemeyer also expected a strike there. Not exactly any movement early.
He was a little delayed heading over the first.
Here's Mike Dobkowski, 1 for 2. A double in the third. That was an RBI double. So no outs, a runner on first. Swing and a miss for Dobkowski, 0-1. Dobkowski's been making quite a bit of contact lately. Been getting into the groove of things. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Yeah, it looked like 2 breaking balls to Dobkowski there to start the at-bat. Been making really good contact and hard contact, to say the least, on fastballs, but breaking balls, different story.
Throw back to first. No doubt Waltemeyer's in safely. That ball outside gets away from catcher Jacob Payne. Be a wild pitch that'll advance Blaine Waltemeyer.
Another extra 90 feet for the Rebels. Let's see if Mike can make him pay.
1-2 pitch from Hildreth. Hit right to the shortstop, and they're going to make the throw over to third. Ends up getting past the third baseman, though. That's Topher Jones at third.
Waltemeyer got away with one there. Oh, it looks like the umpires are going to come together. Are they looking to call an obstruction call?
Looks like everybody's
Never mind. I don't think they're
content now.
Sorry. False alarm. That's going to be a fielder's choice. Waltemeyer kind of got away with one there. Shortstop chose to try to get the lead out at third base, but to no avail.
Matt Murphy at the plate. Fouled off to the right, 0-1.
Now it's debating on whether that was an error or not. They had Waltemeyer dead set at third base, but it was a hard play to make.
0-1 to Matt Murphy. Huge swing there. 0-2.
It's hard to rule those kinds of plays since it wasn't the force out at first base. It was the lead runner at a future open base.
That pitch way outside. Nonetheless, runners on first and third for the Rebels here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Waltemeyer on third, Dobkowski on first after that. 1-2 pitch. Fouled in the dirt.
I think that one got Payne behind home plate again.
Been taking a beating back there tonight.
Yeah. For all the kids watching or listening at home, Waltemeyer, and he would tell you himself, a veteran college player, probably knows what he did wrong. But when he's at second base and he's the lead runner, and you see the ball in front of you get hit to the shortstop on the ground, that's a good sign for you to freeze and stay at second base. He tried to take off and get to third base. Shortstop recognized it, just couldn't get him out.
That birthday luck. There you go. Called strike 3. Matt Murphy knew it too. That'll be out number 1 here in the bottom of the 5th. Matt Murphy didn't really argue that one much at all. Here's Chris Harbert.
Clutch
Harbert with
strikeout
2
there.
groundouts. Sorry.
Clutch strikeout there for Strasburg with no outs.
Called strike.
And for a double play ball now. Well, if you're the Rebels, that's exactly what you're not looking for.
1-1. Throwback over, actually pretty close, but Mike Dobkowski's in there safely.
When had been the first time a Rebels trail runner has gotten picked off?
Next pitch from Hildreth, outside for a ball.
I know you got Johnson on deck, who is always a clutch hitter, but really want to bring a runner home here.
Absolutely, that pitch a little high, 3-1. Nice opportunity here. Hitters count on Chris Harbert. Runners on corners. Just one out, big opportunity. And that'll be ball 4, so that'll load up the bases for the Rebels in the bottom of the 5th. It'll have Blaine Waltemeyer on third, Mike Dobkowski on second, and Chris Harbert on first. Jack Johnson coming up now. Catcher Jacob Payne going out to talk to Judd Hildreth.
Hildreth in his second inning of work, I believe.
Yes, it is. That's what I have as well.
Oklahoma City University. 8, Jack Johnson.
Walks usually aren't a big problem for him, but the Rebel hitters have been very disciplined today.
Big opportunity here. Got me sweating at my palms just a little. First pitch just misses for a ball.
Infield playing normal depth.
Called strike.
This is a situation where you might see third baseman and first baseman on the grass. With one out, it's no surprise that the middle infielders are looking to turn a double play there.
One pitch. Swung on a missed. Jack Johnson now falling behind in the count. Elian Olmos on deck. Johnson reaching on a dropped strike 3 in his last plate appearance.
Really can't afford a strikeout here.
And that will be a strikeout on one of those outside pitches.
Tough breaking ball, well executed, but I would say decent take for Johnson. Thought that breaking ball was outside. Tough pitch to do anything with.
Almost.
Definitely would agree on that. 2 outs, 2 strikeouts looking. Here's Elian Olmos. That pitch misses in a similar location as the last one.
Strasburg sticking to the same game plan. Their righty pitchers are throwing a lot of righty breaking balls to the righty hitters for the Rebels. A lot of righty-righty matchup stuff
I
going
was just
on.
thinking that. That one just misses. Also a similar location.
Old school baseball fans might say they don't care about righty-lefty. College coaches clearly do.
Almost takes that one, 2-1. Two-one pitch. So Hildreth falling behind in this count 3-1.
He really wanted that strike. I thought it was there. Big call puts the Rebels in a 3-1 advantage count as opposed to a even 2-2 count.
Big swing and a miss there.
3-2 count now, filled up, 2 outs. Bases are full, which means every runner will be on the move.
Big opportunity here for the Rebels with this game tied 3-3. That one fouled off to the right, so almost staying alive in this at-bat.
Runners will slowly walk back to their bases. Like we said, they were taking off on that pitch.
Next pitch to Olmos. Swung on and missed. 3 outs, 3 strikeouts. Rebels leave them loaded. No runs on no hits. There were no errors. 3 runners left on base. Through 5 complete. This game's tied up at 3.
Show me the ball of the pitch.
Wyatt Land back out for the 6th. First pitch is a ball to Eddie Castillo, who led off the 4th inning.
3rd inning of work for Wyatt.
2 hits tonight for Castillo. Pitch high, 2-0.
So far, Wyatt has done pretty much all you can ask from him. He inherited a bases loaded 0-out jam his first inning, got out of it only allowing 1 run, then 3 up, 3 down last inning.
Two-one pitch on the outside corner for a strike. That pitch inside to Eddie Castillo, 3-1.
Rare lack of control from Wyatt. See if he can settle down here.
Next pitch from Land. Misses for a ball. So after a 3-up, 3-down inning, leadoff walk issued to Eddie Castillo.
Hannah, as a baseball connoisseur, I would feel very unfulfilled if we didn't mention the Rafael Devers trade on the broadcast. Now, I'm not a Red Sox fan nor a Giants fan. I know we have some Yankee fans in the booth who are probably pretty happy.
Yeah.
If you're in the chat, get an active chat going.
That pitch high gets away from the catcher. Be a wild pitch. Actually going to be a passed ball. You don't see those called very often.
Yeah, usually it is a wild pitch, but Elian couldn't hold on to it there. Yeah, but if you're a Red Sox fan or a Giants fan or even a Yankee fan, type in the chat your thoughts on the deal. My thoughts? Wow.
Wow.
That's
yeah.
my thought on it.
To say the least. Couple pitchers with above a 4 ERA, both of them.
Yeah, the Giants got a superstar for the next decade, and the Red Sox got a couple project pitchers and a first-round pick from last year.
And optioning the triple A. But it's okay. Going out to talk to Wyatt Land on this 2-0 count on Jay Douglas gives us the perfect opportunity to keep talking.
I know, great. I love talking about our upper level of baseball, MLB. I think MLB is in a great spot. A lot of talent up there that seems to trickle down. I think college baseball is in the best state it's ever been. A lot of talent in college baseball with these collegiate players we have on the field. They represent that. But in the major leagues, something we don't have to worry about in college, trades. I mean, Rebel fans, think about if Mike Dubkowski suddenly hit a walk-off home run for us tonight, and then tomorrow got traded.
That is
He got
500
traded to the
extra
River
base hit.
Bandits.
And he got traded far away.
I don't think Dubkowski would waive his no-trade clause for the River Bandits, but Devers certainly didn't have a no-trade clause. Even if he did, though, I think he would waive it. Didn't seem too happy in Boston.
Two 2-0 count on Jay Douglas. Two 2-0 pitch high for a ball. Gregory Howard, that's what we were just talking about up here in the booth. Just his attitude in Boston. That pitch misses for ball 4.
Yeah, I was waiting to mention all the background information in case people aren't privy to all the drama. Gregory very much is privy to it. Devers, Devers was given a huge contract extension by the Red Sox organization, and then they had a change in their general manager role. And this new general manager decided to make a big signing, bring in Alex Bregman, third baseman, which meant Devers was no longer able to play third base. That's where all the drama started.
Thank you for the rundown. Big swing and a miss.
Sorry, I was going to continue things.
No, it's okay. I'm interested. 0-1, still no outs. Runners on first and seconds.
Yeah, Gregory in the chat compared Devers' attitude problem to George Pickens. I think different situations there, but decent comp.
And that one, thought might have hit him. That was actually just a wild pitch, though. Kind of Weird reaction there by Brett Mosley. Wild pitch puts runners on third and second. Eddie Castillo on third, Jay Douglas on second.
Really weird reaction. I thought it hit him as well. Doesn't matter for Strasburg, as now they have 2 runners in scoring position. A situation they are much too familiar with today.
That ball fouled off to the right, 1-2.
Wyatt looking for a strikeout here. Curious to see what pitch he goes to.
Fouled back. Still no outs, runners on second and third. Next pitch from Wyatt Land, popped foul.
As we saw Mosley's last at bat, he won't go down without a fight. Tough cat to strike out for sure.
The feeling he's a dog person. No reason. 1-2 pitch. Just misses. Yeah, nice pitch there by Land, but
That was a take a cat would make. Great patience, really good eye.
okay, then he's a cat. We'll settle on that.
I think dogs lack a little plate discipline. That's just if you ask me.
True. That was a dog take. So Brett Mosley goes down swinging. Only the first time that he's gone down tonight. He's walked his 3 other plate appearances. Here's Josh eBay. An
Love a good,
RBI sacrifice fly. That's about it, though, tonight.
love a good broadcaster jinx when it goes your way. Talking about how Mosley is tough to strike out. Wyatt proved me wrong real quick.
Yeah, you got to watch what you say as a broadcaster. Not only because there's fans, but because things will never go your way if you say it wrong. 1-0. One out. Eddie Castillo and Jay Douglas, third and second. That ball's dropping down. Castillo's going to score, and they're actually going to send Jay Douglas as well. That'll just be an RBI single for Josh eBay. 2 RBI single. That'll put his total up to 3 tonight. And you hear the little Strasburg whistle going off in true Strasburg fashion. Wouldn't be a game without it. And we can't play the train song tonight. I'd sing it, but I'm not going to anymore.
Which train song? Do you know the title by any chance?
No, if you know, you know. Swing and a miss. 0-1. So 0-1, 1 out. Strasburg with a 5-3 lead now. That ball fouled off to the right. 0-2.
Wyatt looking for a timely double play here. 0-2 count. Gotta think he'll go low breaking ball.
Let's see if you're right. Next pitch from Wyatt Land was not a breaking ball, but a big swing and a miss nonetheless.
Well, I was on the same side as the hitter Jones. Instead, Wyatt decides to challenge him, run up the ladder, rising fastball up in the zone. Bold pitch selection, but well executed and got the strikeout there. Strikeout stuff is
Got us
working
all
today for Wyatt.
fooled. Yeah. Two outs, 5-3 lead. Runner on first is Josh eBay. That pitch a ball, 1-0. Called strike. Didn't look like Landon Beaver was super happy about that. Peaceful game here tonight. 1-1, a called strike. Also didn't look like Beaver was too happy about that one, kind of shook his head.
Yeah, I think he thinks it should be a 3-0 count. Instead, he's in a 1-2 hole.
Umpire said this game's too slow. Get it over with. 1-2, outside.
Another pass ball from Omos.
2-2. I think we can say official scorekeeper Jinx was just talking about how he rarely calls pass balls. And now there have been two since that statement was made. Take it back, Andrew Kipps.
Yeah, Omos has good defensive skills behind the plate, but we've talked about it how you have to make adjustments here over the summer, seeing almost a new pitcher every day.
2-2's fouled back, so Landon Beaver doing a good job staying alive.
Not only is seeing new pitchers every day over the summer challenging for the hitters, it can be challenging for the catchers. Whole new arsenal you have to remember. You're calling pitches with them. Their pitches move differently than other pitchers.
Beaver doing a good job staying patient here, working this count full.
And I wonder if this inning continues and Wyatt walks Beaver. See the Rebels bullpen get active again.
Now it looks like there's somebody down there warming up now. Maybe not. Beaver is really making Land fight for this. Not the biggest crowd here tonight from Newmarket or Strasburg. And that's foul tip into the glove for out number 3. Express get 2 runs on 1 hit. There were no errors. 1 runner left on base.
By the top of the sticks, 2 runs, 1 hit, no errors. 1 runner left on. from Shippensburg University. Shortstop number 11, Caleb Newcomer.
Caleb Newcomer here to lead us off in the bottom of the 6th inning. Hannah requested me to keep talking about the Rafael Devers trade.
That didn't happen.
So strike one, the Newcomer. Apparently, Hannah, you have a friend who is a Red Sox fan, or maybe a Yankee fan. I'm not sure.
No. A Red Sox fan.
Red Sox fan, gotcha. Listen, I'm a fan of the Red Sox by association. I like what they got going on there. A lot of young talent.
0-2 pitch misses for a ball. 1-2.
But the Red Sox, they had a problem. They had too many good players. They kind of had a positional dilemma.
Swing and a miss. Caleb Newcomer goes down swinging for the first time tonight. Lead off the 6th. Nobody fret. Intern Max is watching to make sure that the umpires get everything right.
Intern Max is a Yankee fan, have it be known, along with some other intern. I'm joking, of course. It's Brett.
Not even important enough to be named. Called strike on Jonathan Mallow. Oh, 1 pitch to Mallow. Another called strike, 0-2.
Mallow has found himself in a lot of 2-strike counts here tonight. See if he can work his way out of this one.
And a swing and a miss. This is a new pitcher. It's number 24 for the Express. At least a new pitcher for my scorebook.
It is a new pitcher.
From Colorado State University. Center fielder number 15, Logan.
John Gray in the pitch for the Express.
No relation to professional pitcher John Gray for the Rangers. Just keep bringing it back to the MLB. I just love talking about it.
Called strike. 0-1. Gray working very efficiently here. Quickly 2 strikeouts and ahead of the count. Not that it's very hard when it's only 1 pitch thrown. Now he's super ahead of the count. 0-2.
Seems like typical stuff from John Gray. In with a 2-run lead. Got 6 innings pitched so far this summer with 10 strikeouts and 1.5 ERA. So been very reliable so far.
And a swing and a miss. Strikes out the side for 3 outs. That's John Gray. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left on base. Through 6. Strasburg leads 5-3.
Jets. Catcher number 19.
New pitcher in for the Rebels. It'll be Brennan Baker. Just acquired from the Percival Cannons. I don't know when just was, but sometime recently.
Pretty sure it was right after the Devers news dropped. Okay, sorry, that's the last time I mentioned it.
I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying the bit. And right now we have nothing else to talk about since catcher Elian Olmos is going out to talk to Brendan Baker before a pitch has been thrown.
Like we said, game of adjustments. Almost is probably seeing Baker for the first time, getting a read of what he throws. We did have a request to go through some MLB scores by our Yankee fans here in the booth. They are entering extra innings. Currently down 1-0 to the Los Angeles Angels.
Can't leave us hanging. 1-0 pitch on Blaine, or excuse me, I'm on the wrong side. Getting distracted on Jacob Payne.
I'll go over the rest of the scores after this pitch.
1-0 fastball is low. It's a big breaking ball Baker does. Saw while he was warming up.
Unfortunately, my Nats got walked off, or sorry, not walked off, they got beaten by the Rockies, which is a hard thing to do, get beaten by the Rockies.
That pitch way high. Jacob Payne moves out of the way of it. 3-0.
The
Got a Rebel burger?
Padres and Dodgers are about to get started. Same with the Astros and A's, and the Red Sox are off to an early 1-0 lead against the Mariners.
And that'll be ball 4. 4-pitch walk issued to Jacob Payne. Really, really quiet here in the ballpark. I feel like I'm the loudest person here right now, which isn't abnormal, admittedly. I am pretty loud, but...
We've mentioned the weather today. I think that confusion certainly lessened the crowd today.
Now it's night. I can't even tell it's foggy. Just another night to me. That ball is over the glove of almost.
I think
that one will be a wild pitch.
it's also hard when you have a pitcher like Baker who just came off a 4-pitch walk, now sailed one over almost his head. Certainly struggling to find the zone with the fastball.
Almost going out to talk to Baker now.
Again, his first appearance with the Rebels. Baker, that is, the pitcher.
Land's final line, 3 innings, 1 hit, 2 runs. Both of those runs earned. 2 walks, 6 strikeouts. Not too shabby. And then for Hildreth, who just came out, 2 innings pitched, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. No runs, no hits. Two-0.
Anderson 0 for 3 so far today. Brought in an RBI with a sac fly, a second plate appearance though. And Baker's going to hit Anderson with that pitch. I'm just kidding. He was getting a new ball.
Not gonna lie, you got me too.
Just keeping our viewers on our toes.
Got almost every single one of us in the booth looking. Just such a convincing tone. 2-0 pitch. High, gets away from the catcher.
That one looked very similar to the wild pitch before, but almost basically had it in his glove and then as he was bringing it down, it flew out of his glove into the backstop and allowed another 90 feet for paying the base runner. Good mound visit here as Baker has thrown 7 straight balls. Speaking of College World Series, this is where you would see a fun, loud ball chant. If you're not familiar, that is where a rowdy college crowd right now would be chanting ball 8, because he has thrown 7 straight as of right now. They're looking for their 8th ball in a row.
You sound like you've taken part in this chant before.
Me never. What?
Well, luckily, we're probably the only college kids in the crowd tonight. The 4 of us up here. There might be 6 total. 3-0 pitch from Brennan Baker, called strike.
Well, that'll break the chant, even though there wasn't one. Still a hitter's count here for Anderson, so got to be careful.
Runner on third. Jacob Payne after a wild pitch and a pass ball. Swing and a miss. So full count. Don't know what Morgan Saylor just said to him.
Whatever it was, it worked.
Have to get him out there more often. No outs, Payne on third. That ball fouled off to the right. Anderson staying alive now. Being down in the count 3-0. That ball fouled off one of the poles back here.
Express hitters continue to be tough to strike out.
Exquisite aim. Payoff pitch from Baker. Fouled off again.
I believe we got a note earlier that Strasburg leadoff hitter Mosley has seen 24 pitches
Yeah.
in his 4 at-bats. Wonder what the Rebels pitcher's pitch count is total, all of them combined. Strasburg has really been driving it up.
And a swing and a miss. So Baker comes back after being down 3-0 to get Jack Anderson swinging for out number 1.
Like you said, came back all the way from 3-0. Really
Right
good sign
fielder,
there.
25, Christian Dos Santos.
Sounds good to me. He's just got to settle in Newmarket. Here's Christian De Los Santos. Double and a run scored tonight. First pitch outside for a ball.
Hitter with a decent amount of power at the plate, but situationally, 1 out, man on third base. Really just trying to put the ball in play. If you're Baker, you're looking for another strikeout.
That one's fouled off. One pitch is inside. Almost gets De Los Santos, but not quite. That one's hit right back to the first baseman, and they're actually going to get the runner caught up in between third and home. There's nobody covering home plate, though. So what could have been just an easy little play ended up scoring a run, giving the Express a 6-3 lead. I'm gonna let Mikey explain that one.
Really great awareness from Murphy to immediately pick it up and throw it home to get the lead runner in a rundown. It is a tough one when you're in a rundown between third and home. A lot harder to assign roles of which player covers what base, but I think pitcher Baker should have been the one to cover home plate after the catcher.
That pitch high to Eddie Castillo.
As far as scoring, Hannah, kind of a weird one. Fielder's choice.
Fielder's choice, no RBI. That pitch high, 2-0. But the rule book will be checked for that. 2-0 is high for a ball. So 3-0, Express with a 6-3 lead in the top of the 7th. Three balls, no strikes. Outside, Eddie Castillo throws the bat and walks.
Not a great sign that Baker's 3-0 pitch missed by that much. For Strasburg, now Douglas, their 9-hitter, comes up. Castillo was their 8-hitter who just walked. Both their 8 and 9-hitters, Castillo and Douglas, have yet to get out this game.
Yeah, I was going to say, Eddie Castillo on base so much. Didn't even look at Jay Douglas yet. I would say the same thing for him, though.
Exactly.
On base so much. Just one out. Castillo over on first. De Los Santos on second. That ball hit out to shortstop. Misplayed by shortstop Newcomer, but he ends up making the throw to third. So, did a nice job getting the lead runner out there for out number 2. Puts Castillo on second. Douglas on first now.
Yeah, another fielder's choice, Newcomer. A little bit of a bottle, but good recovery to get the lead out at third.
Nice save there. Brett Mosley at the plate. 0-1. The 2 outs, runners on first and second. That pitch outside.
The difference between a 3-run lead and a 4-run lead, surprisingly big. So for Baker to get out of this jam, only allowing 1 run this inning, would be very nice for the Rebels hitters moving forward.
One is swung on and missed. Not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna make a joke. I was a little surprised when it was serious. Difference between a 4 and 3 run lead. 1 run. 1-2 pitch from Brennan Baker. Outside, double steal. Nice throw down by Olmos, but just a lot of speed out there. Eddie Castillo making his way to third. Douglas making his way to second. Very accurate throw.
Very accurate. Fortunately, did not have a chance. It was just too good of a jump from the runner. Already had that base stolen before, almost threw it.
Two stays high. Full count. Big out here for the Rebels.
Mosley worked the count full. That is shocking.
How many pitches now has Brett Mosley seen?
I think it's 30, isn't it? He's going to see his 30th today coming up.
We're getting answers right now.
31st pitch coming up here.
Here's that 31st pitch, and that'll be a ball. Fourth walk he's drawn tonight, absolutely. So he is getting on base. When he's not hitting home runs, he's walking. It looks like we're going to have a pitching change. We'll let you guys know as soon as we get the information.
Coming in for the Rebels, Trey Gauch. Got 5.1 innings so far this summer. Bit of a inflated ERA, 8.43. Been getting better and better as he goes, though. Good outing against the Generals last appearance. Went 2.1 innings in that outing.
Batting for the Express, first baseman number 22, Josh Even.
So he will inherit another bases loaded situation. This time, though, Trey has 2 outs to work with. First pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Josh up for Strasburg here, trying to extend a 3-run lead. That one's lifted foul off to the right side. Now in an 0-2 hole. A lot of ways for the Rebels to get their 3rd out. A lot of ways for Strasburg to score another run. Comes to a head here. Misses outside. Count 1 and 2. Trey comes set. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Rebels get out of the jam, stranded under 3 base runners, keep the lead at a 3-run deficit.
Starting at the top of the
Heading
fifth,
into the top of the 8th.
no
Next.
errors, and 3 runners left on.
Back in the bottom of the 7th, John Gray in his 2nd inning of work for Strasburg. Just to keep our conversation of current events in MLB, Red Sox are now up 2-0. That first run they had in the 1st inning was thanks to a Roman Anthony home run. That's Anthony's first homer of his career. Top prospect for the Red Sox, making his presence known. Looking to pick up the slack since he lost his teammate Devers, in case no one was aware of that. First pitch, taken low, ball 1. Waltmeyer to lead things off. Waltmeyer leading off his 3rd inning in a row. And he'll take that for a base hit the other way. Single to left field. Waltmeyer with a good day now, on base all 4 times. First hit of the day, however.
Covering on right fielder from Enterprise State Junior College, 18, Mike Dubkowski.
Mike Dubkowski up now with a runner on base to start the inning. The Yankees were also beaten in extra innings by the Angels.
Those are fighting words up here in the press box.
They were the ones that informed me. It was Stanton's debut, however, so a lot to be excited about there, I think. Curveball, called strike.
John Gray still out on the mound.
One count to Dubkowski. Gray comes set. Fired. Grounded out to short. And it's going to get by him. Baltimore around 2nd. He's going to head to 3rd, and he will have it standing. Tough ground ball. Had Jack Anderson, Strasburg shortstop, all out of place thanks to some weird hops from the infield.
From Salem Community College, first baseman number 6, Matt Murphy.
Score gives Mike Dubkowski a hit and heads up base running from Waltmeyer to get the 3rd base.
Here's Matt Murphy. 1 for 3 tonight with a single.
Murphy
Just misses.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Murphy takes that pitch. We were debating that last scoring call, as per usual. Breaking ball just misses Murphy's head. Ball 2. 2-1 count for Murphy. Runners on the corners. Pitch from Gray. Misses low. Ball 3.
The difference between a 3-run game and a 4-run game, if a home run's hit here by Matt Murphy, tied.
It's not just 1 run. It feels like a lot more. That's what I'm saying. Determines the difference between a save or not. Grand slam could do it or not.
And that one's hit hard into right field, but foul.
I mean, Murphy, he's got the power to do it. Obviously, we've talked about how this park is hard to hit home runs in, but with nobody out, main goal, I think, is to just move the line.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Payoff pitch to Matt Murphy. Chopped over to the shortstop, and they're going to make the throw over to first for the 6-3 fielder's choice. It'll score Blaine Waltemeyer. And will advance Mike Dobkowski to second. So 1 out. Now a 2-run game. 6-4, here's Chris Harbert.
Good job by Murphy to put that one in play, have a productive out. Waltemeyer was going off contact.
Approaching the 3-hour mark in this game. That ball hit foul. 0-1. Believe it or not, we do have a pitch clock.
Yeah, we've seen it in action probably, just a couple times so far this summer. But it is there.
I don't even know what's made this game so long. That ball hit out to first baseman Josh eBay. Touches first for the 3 unassisted.
Yeah, I think it's just been accumulation of a lot of little things.
Yeah.
A lot of errors, a lot of runners on base and runners left on base.
A lot of hits. I would say Brett Mosley's plate appearances have accounted for at least an hour out of the 3.5.
That is a testament to him, no doubt.
31 pitches seen so far. That's a called strike on Jack Johnson.
If you are going to create a leadoff hitter from scratch, one of the aspects you want to have is just having him be a fighter at the plate, fouling off pitches nonstop with 2 strikes. Like that. And just continuing to take your walks. Everything you want to have a leadoff hitter. On base percentage gets raised. Giving guys behind you opportunities to drive you in.
0-2 pitch, hit hard out in the left center field, almost the deepest part of the ballpark, and that is back at the wall. It's a really hard hit ball there. Mike Dobkowski scores on it.
On our broadcast, it may be a little tough to see, especially with the fog, but in left center, it is very deep out there, 381 to the wall. in a lot of different ballparks in the Valley League. That one probably would have been a game-tying home run.
John Dobkowski in the pinch hit for Elian Olmos. So Rebels really get this lead shortened, and that one's hit right into the glove. L4 of the second baseman. That's Castillo with the play. Rebels get 2 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors. 1 runner left on base. Here's Topher Jones.
Craig Gauch back out for his second inning of work.
Pitch a ball here to lead off the 8th inning. One 0 swung on and missed.
And we've been talking about baseball current events a lot today, admittedly. Shohei Ohtani made his return to the mound tonight. I think he had a short leash, but he was chucking the ball pretty hard.
First start since he was with the
Angels. Yeah. Yet to pitch with the Dodgers, yet he already has an MVP with him. Tells you all you need to know.
Honestly, yeah, there you go. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Now he's a father. Lots of things have changed since his time with the Angels.
Yeah.
Glad to see him over in LA. That pitch misses for a ball, full count on Topher Jones. Don't want him to be wasted potential, like Mike Trout.
Unfortunately, he's already accomplished a lot more in October than Mike Trout has.
That ball out to shortstop. Newcomer has a nice snag. 6-3 put out. Newcomer makes it look like light work.
A lot has changed for Ohtani since he left the Angels. Won the WBC with Team Japan as well. Changed translators. Won't spend too much time on why that is.
The gambling scandal? Yeah.
Yep.
Here's Landon Beaver. 1-0 pitch. Couch falls behind here. 2 balls, no strikes. On landed Beaver. Jacob Payne on deck. Trio.
Best express hitter up right now, but you still want to come right after him in a 3-0 count. Try to work your way back. Crucial inning here in the 8th, only up 1. Strasburg, only that is.
That ball popped in the air. Very loud calling by Johnson.
And I know it's summer ball, but that is an infield pop-up with a 3-0 count.
Gotta bring up the catcher, number 19.
Something you never really want to see.
Schmummer ball, fummer ball. All the same to me. 1-0 on Jacob Payne. We've officially hit the 3-hour mark. Here's some history for you all. 2 years ago today was the Rebels game. Went into the top of the 10th. That pitch is a ball, 2-0. Went into the top of the 10th against the Front Royal Cardinals, tied 5-5. Front Royal scored 15 runs in the top of the 9th inning while I was broadcasting by myself. That was 2 years ago. So it's only fair that this game follows it up. This is a much better game so far, actually. I guess we could go into the top of the 9th, tied 6-6. I would not enjoy that very much.
I would really not like to see that many runs, even though it would be a great story to tell afterwards.
To say the least, that was the worst game I've ever broadcasted. It'll be 3-1 now on Jacob Payne. And there is no doubt about it either. It got to the point that I was just saying what was being hit at that point. Single, double. It was batting practice for the Cardinals. And that ball's outside, so a walk issued to Jacob Payne.
This game must have me out of whack because I was getting on Topher Jones for popping up in a 3-0 count. That was Beaver. Jones led off before him, rounded out.
Shortstop, number 14, Jeff.
Can't really criticize them too much. Topher Jones in 4 games has 3 home runs. Beaver is batting .433, 3 home runs in 8 games. So great hitters.
Decent lead out there for Payne, called strike on Jack Anderson. Fouled off to the right. 0-2.
Good to see Trey bounce back right away after walking Payne. Right back, getting into an advantage count quick.
Outside for a ball.
Decent 0-2 pitch right there. Wasn't a waste. Chase pitch that didn't get chased.
One two's outside.
Same sentiment follows there with that pitch. Not too outside, but in a 2-2 count, you really want to see Josh go right after Anderson here. Not risk filling up the count, having the run on first base, have a head start.
Popped in the air, foul territory. Off the roof of the dugout.
Trey did go after him in that 2-2 count. Expecting him to do the same here.
Two-two pitch. Fouled off again. I think I've been paying more attention since this game, since I made the comment about how long this game is. This is 100% at bats like these. These batters are just not wanting to give in easily tonight.
Wailing a lot of pitches, a lot of foul balls.
A lot. I would love to know how many foul balls have been hit tonight. That's a swing and a miss. Drop strike 3. Dobkowski throws down, though, for the K2-3. And out number 3. 1 runner left on base. We'll go into the bottom of the 8th. Newmarket is trailing 6-5.
No runs, no hits, no errors.
Davis Rivers in the pitch for the Express. That ball, third baseman has a hold of it, 5-3. Nice throw by Topher Jones.
Yeah, we've been talking about how tough it is for the defense, especially the infield defense, to play under these field conditions, having to really come up and charge for infield ground balls. Great play by Jones there.
Bring up the second baseman from Potomac State College, number 12, Jonathan.
Here's Jonathan Mallow.
Oh.
First pitch to Mallow outside for a ball.
Rebels have 5 more outs. Tie this game up.
That one outside, 2-0. Called strike, 2-1.
Like a decent pitch to hit in a 2-0 count. Curious to see if he gets a similar one here.
3-1.
Definitely set to get a good pitch to hit here. If Mallow and Kelly can get on base for 3, 4, 5 hitters for the Rebels, it's trouble.
Called strike, so a full count on Mallow. First full count Mallow has seen tonight. And that one's hit out to second base. Eddie Castillo making the throw over to first for the 4-3 putout. And out number 2.
From Colorado State University, 15, Logan.
Here's Logan Kelly.
Kelly 1 for 4 today. Scoring to bunt with 2 outs and nobody on base. Curious decision.
1-0. That ball's hit hard out in the left field. Left fielder Jay Douglas is going back at the wall and has a hold of it for a long F7. 3 up, 3 down. Through 8 complete. Express leads 6-5.
Number the bottom of the 8th inning, no runs, no hits, no errors.
New pitcher in for the Rebels is Luke McGrath. He'll face Christian De Los Santos. First pitch from McGrath. Called strike. Looked good to me.
McGrath has been the Rebels', I'd say, best relief pitcher up to this point. 3.2 innings pitched. The 1 hit allowed, no runs.
That ball hit up the middle. It's kind of a tough play, but Newcomer makes it look easy. 6-3 for out number 1.
I love watching Newcomer
Me too.
operate at shortstop.
He makes it look so easy every time, no matter what the play is.
Exactly.
Here's Eddie Castillo. Been on base all time tonight. One 0. Two 0 pitch.
McGrath from JMU.
Couple guys from JMU.
Along with today's Rebels starter, Scheifetz.
PA address announcer Jared knows where Luke McGrath lives. Interesting enough. Oh. Okay, it's on the roster. The pitch is inside. 3-1. That's a walk issued to Eddie Castillo. Eddie Castillo just cannot not get on base. 5 plate appearances tonight. 5 times being on base. Not much more you can ask for as an Express fan, coach.
Whatever he ate before the game, serve it to everybody. All the Rebels tomorrow.
All the Rebels. I don't think the Express are going to give up their secrets that easily. That ball fouled off to the right.
I love the way Luke stands in ready, not moving down, waiting for the batter to step in the box.
Yeah, he has a very nice pitch. Kind of a nice throw down. But they're going to say that Castillo made it under the tag.
Bro beat him there for sure. Obviously, hard to see for our angle. Close plays like that. Very dependent on the slide and the tag, but the throw did beat him there.
Next pitch from McGrath. Fouled. Count will hold up at 0-2.
For the strikeout now. Double play taken away. Douglas has also been a tough out for Strasburg today.
Also reached base every time. Very true. That pitch high for a ball.
That curveball again. Curveball was the pitch Castillo stole on. Lucky enough for him, but when McGrath threw it on that count, they were able to get it over for a strike. Not so much luck there.
Don Dobkowski going out to talk to Luke McGrath.
Wonder if this has anything to do with there being a runner on second base. Maybe they have to add another element to their signs. Reception up.
Personally, I think John Dobkowski said, throw the nastiest curveball to the outside corner that you've ever seen. Never thrown anything better.
I like the sound of that.
We can see his lips from here. Jared has great eyes.
Tried to. Poor execution on that curveball, but plan was there.
Two, and that one just hits him square in the back. Runners on first and second. Dare I say, time for a double play.
Yeah, hit by pitch, not the worst thing in the world there, because like you said, does put the double play as a threat outcome here. Strasburg coach will go for a meeting with the hitter now. This is leadoff hitter Mosley up.
Batting center fielder number 44.
Energy is just so dead at the ballpark tonight.
Long game, not the biggest crowd of fans.
It's rough out here. I just looked at the crowd and I died a little bit. Silly Mikey keeps forgetting to unmute his Mikey. First pitch of ball.
I seem to have just a inch more of responsibility every game. I tend to screw something up, something different up every game.
1-0 pitch to Brett Mosley, fouled back.
I
1-1.
haven't, yeah, I haven't made the same mistake twice, so sooner or later I'm gonna run out of first-time mistakes. To really settle in.
Two and one. I believe that's pitch 34 that Brett Mosley has seen tonight. This will be pitch 35.
Is he allowed to be my favorite leadoff hitter I've ever seen?
Knows from around the booth. Get whispered. 35. Now I must say, we've already dedicated this much time to the game. I want to see 6 more foul balls. Just to see it. Next pitch is outside, so only 36, and Brett Mosley will end tonight with only 36 pitches seen.
He looked a little disappointed.
First baseman number 22, Josh.
After that walk, it looked like Mosley himself took a look at his own dugout. Said, surely I can't keep getting away with this. Keeps getting away with it.
But surely I can.
And don't call me Shirley.
He gave them a little smirk. 0-1, that ball hit hard. Oh, right into the glove of the third baseman. And they're going to try to make a double play. But he's off the bag. But it'll be a 5-2, getting Castillo out at home. And then that was eBay. First pitch hitting, by the way. Didn't even have time to say that. I was so distracted. Yeah.
We're not used to first pitches of the at-bat being put in play, but great awareness by Jack Johnson over there at third.
Third baseman number 17, over Jones.
Sometimes this job can be hard. Like that. Where you just have to talk and not think about what is happening. So 2 outs, bases loaded for the Express. This is Topher Jones. 0-1.
Still a 1-run lead for Strasburg. Rebels trying to keep it there.
0-1, broken bat into the glove of the second baseman. Mallow will go into the bottom of the ninth. Strasburg leads 6-5.
Waltemeyer.
Bottom of the ninth inning, Rebels down 1 run. Blaine Waltemeyer, Mike Dobkowski, Matt Murphy, part of the order, up for the Newmarket Rebels. Trying to walk this game off. Here's Blaine Waltemeyer, the birthday boy, swing and a miss. 0-1.
Unfortunately, the birthday boy can't do it all himself with the 1-run deficit. Looking to get on base.
Next pitch, swung on and missed. The yard card. And foul tip into the glove for a strikeout. Here's Mike Dobkowski.
Going back to the fastball.
Junior College. Dean Mike Dobkowski.
High and away looks to be a little bit of a weak spot for Waltemeyer. So a good day at the plate for Waltemeyer overall.
One out, pitch is outside. Oh no, swung on and missed, 1-1. Davis Rivers dealing here. Called strike. Umpire said, let's hurry this up. I know I said that multiple times tonight because I felt that he said it multiple times tonight. We just hit the 3.5-hour mark, everybody. Woo! Bowed back.
Gowski 2 for 4 today. Rebels looking for a base runner.
Mike Dobkowski staying alive here in the bottom of the ninth. Somebody has to keep the energy up around here. Trying to suggest that intern John goes and hypes up the crowd a little bit.
Dobkowski continuing the fight in the 2-strike count.
1-2 pitch popped in the air into center field, and center fielder, actually, Eddie Castillo is going to have a hold of it. Center fielder looked to misjudge it just a little bit, maybe, but 3 guys out there. Actually, that was Brooks Henderson out there, so thank you, Andrew. New second baseman. Gotta give Brooks Henderson his credit.
Community College. Number 6.
Here's Matt Murphy.
Murphy.
With his last chance, the last chance for the Rebels. Chris Harbert on deck if Murphy can get on base. First pitch, called strike, 0-1. Pitch outside, 1-1.
All it takes is one base runner for the Rebels to get right back in this thing, create a rally.
Fouled off, 1-2. Now on Matt Murphy.
Murphy's got a battle now.
Count will even up at 2.
Tough take for Murphy there. Front door breaking ball. I thought I had a chance to get the inside corner, but he gets the ball call even now.
And next pitch misses for a ball, full count on Matt Murphy.
Good chase pitch, but Murphy was able to lay off. All the marbles now here.
That ball fouled off to the right. So count will hold up at full. Payoff pitch misses outside. Rebels have a base runner on here in the bottom of the ninth. That's a way to get the energy up.
Strasburg wanted that strike call, would have ended the game. Instead, Harbert has a chance to extend things for the Rebels.
Number 19, Chris Harper.
He represents the go-ahead run.
Here's Chris Harper, and that ball's hit hard out into center field, and that drops in front of the center fielder for a single. Rebels getting something going here. Matt Murphy making his way to second. Harbert over to first. Here's Jack Johnson. Nobody freak out, but Jack Johnson had a really hard hit double 2 innings ago.
Strasburg is taking him out of visit as they sense trouble, rightfully so. Go-ahead run is on first base.
And I just know, this is my yard card. Wait. I feel it in my soul. Jack Johnson is going to walk it off right now.
If you have been with us this long to remember our conversation of a yard card, Hannah has thrown her yard card down. Her hypothetical hat is off her head. Jack Johnson looking to win Hannah a free burrito with a home run here.
Jack, I'm ready for the burrito.
If you don't want a burrito, you can go with a Jersey Mike's sandwich.
Okay, I'll
But it would
Jersey
have
Mike's.
to be
I want a Mike's way.
It would have to be Mike's way. It would have to be the way Mikey likes it.
2 ounce. First pitch inside to Jack Johnson. That ball sliced foul. Let me tell you, if there's any time for a yard card, it's right now. I'm sending all my good vibes, Jack Johnson.
I think he's seeing it well. Good cut there.
I already called dibs, Andrew. 1-1 pitch. Hold strike 1-2.
Really well executed off-speed pitch there. Tough to do much with as a hitter.
Here they go. The pitching coach just went out and said, throw that curveball to the outside corner. Get him. And that ball is hit foul. Whew.
That one definitely was a foul ball there. No debate here. Jack Johnson doing what a lot of express hitters have been doing all night, spoiling 2-strike pitches.
1-2 pitch. Called strike 3. Jack Johnson goes down looking. Express wins this one. 6 runs on 9 hits, 4 errors. Newmarket with 5 runs on 7 hits and 1 error. Close game. A little bit of dead energy tonight, but
Game it was.
that was a pretty good game in general. We'll be back tomorrow night against Covington. Good night from Rebel Park.
Tonight hits.